Well, good morning, everyone. How are you all doing today? Today is Friday, January 20th, 2023, and the current time is 8:16 a.m. local time for me. Just adjust accordingly to your time wherever you are in the world. So I hope everybody's doing well. It is a nice 35 degrees. The weather is clear outside. And a cool, like I said, 35 degrees. So, my name is Tony Ortega, and we're here to play some Railroads online for you. So, how's everybody doing today? I got a couple of trains I gotta pull, so. Honestly, I wasn't too sure if I was actually going to be doing a stream today or not, but I thought, screw it. Get her done. Might make me a beams run here. Raw iron run. Yep. Fill this all up with raw iron and get her done. Top this all off with wood. So today's lead locomotive will be the Titanic. Yeah, number 433 there. Anybody who's a fan of Titanic would know a lot about her sister ships in the Olympic class, or anybody who's a ship fan in general would also know what this is. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the overhead light off here. Adjusting my mic. About turning on my webcam here. Seem to look pretty decent. So let's go ahead and get our track lined up for our movement here and roll the fuck out. Got a nice cup of coffee already brewed and ready to consume. I only got about 4 hours of sleep last night, and I thought, I'm trying to stick to my new sleep pattern. Might as well just stay awake. Because every time I take a nap, it's not like one of those hour-long naps. It's like one of those, oh shit, it's like 2 or 3 hour-long naps, and that screws my sleep schedule up. So, yeah, running a little tired today, but gotta stop that crap. So we're already rolling, pulling out of the siding here. We're gonna head straight down to the smelter. We're gonna pick up all beams, or excuse me, iron beams. Or yeah, iron beams, and then we'll come back here, deposit those, and then make another run back down to the smelter, pick up half the amount of iron beams, and then go to Sawmill and get some lumber. Making sure all my switches are lined up here. Turns out some of them weren't. You know, in spite of me only getting 4 hours of sleep, I'm actually feeling rather chipper this morning. And in general, I am in a pretty good mood. So hurrah for that. Hey Mark, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you in. I know it's early morning stream for us both, but this is a random thing I decided to do. I hope you're doing well, man. Making a good 15.5 miles an hour. You're up by 6, so it's usually no big deal. Yeah, I've been trying to get up by 7 every day. Except for the last few days where I've been sleeping through the day and can't really be doing that anymore. I think I'm actually pulling this Heisler faster than it wants to go. Yeah, you're more than entitled to, man. There's some names over there for you. number 401, and number 400. Assigned to the assigned yard numbers when they were built by Harlan and Wolff. As ships, that is. We're making good timing. I think after today's stream, I'm going to, well, let me say it to you this way. I've been reading the book that I just bought recently called On a Sea of Glass. The Life and Loss of the RMS Titanic. Been a very good book so far. I just got through the first chapter and I just started the second chapter. Basically, it's a detailed chronology of the events on Titanic from the construction to the sailing date to the events of the sinking. Very good stuff so far. So I just read chapter 1. You know, that talks about the construction, the design, and all that, and then chapter 2 talks about the the beginning of chapter 2. You know, takes you all the way up to the day the Titanic sailed on April 10th, 1912, and it talks about the interceding days which the ship was afloat. Oh yeah. Full speed, Mr. Murdoch. You can finally shut down the engine noise a bit. But yeah, this is the book I've been reading here. Very good. I love it. It's gonna take me some time to get through that because this book is about, what, 400 odd pages? About 440 pages. So the first chapter was around 60 pages, between 50 and 60. It was a long chapter. Man, it's like I'm in a hurry to get to the smelter here. So yeah, been having a pretty good morning so far. Just did my blood sugar test and, you know, came back at 160. A little high above normal, but it's okay. You know, I've seen much higher. And don't want to see much higher ever again. Woke up at about 4 o'clock this morning. Just basically laid there awake for the rest of the morning. Just couldn't go back to bed after getting up to use the bathroom. So I thought, screw it. You know, just come on here and do a thing. That's pretty much the chronology of my morning. And then after I get done with this stream, I'm just going to continue reading my book, because it's a fascinating book. So I hope your morning is going well so far, Mark. Are you finally getting a little bit of a break from all that rain? I mean, because it's actually surprisingly clear here this morning. And about 35 degrees when I last checked the temperature. I actually have the window open some. Let the fresh air in. Besides, I like my room kind of cool, and I've got a heater in the shape of the computer. It's absolutely fantastic. I'll show you. I don't know how well you can actually see that, because this camera doesn't capture very well. But it is kind of clear. Man, there's actually not much latency. I'm really surprised there's like 20 seconds of latency here. But typically not this much latency. May rain tomorrow, but that's to be seen. A friend of mine told me, yeah, don't always rely on the forecasters because sometimes they're wrong. Or they're always wrong. I'm gonna check the yard switch ahead of me, see if it's lined against me. No, I'm good now. And yeah, the yard switch was lined against me. That's weird. I just got like a big spike in viewers. There's only like 4 people, but I guess to me that's big. So weird. I'm gonna fix my camera here. That's a little better. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm actually getting almost no latency in the video. That's extremely mind-blowing. Boom, 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 boom. Fix it with the sledgehammer. I would take that approach. Unfortunately, the sledgehammer fix is a little expensive, because then I'd have to replace the camera. But that would be a quick fix, though, if you're frustrated and it doesn't work. Then you bust it. Thing I like about loading these iron slabs here is it doesn't take nowhere near as long as it does loading the rails. It's only because you're actually loading 3 iron slabs to like 6 bunches of rails or something. Get a move on. Train, train, train. Fix the camera. The sledgehammer solution is the best solution. True story. Especially when you're frustrated. Like I said. Needed to pull it up just a little more. I think I might make an iron run soon. I need to see how much iron ore I have left. Quite a bit, but I could use a run. Jeez. Just with the iron cars that I've actually loaded, I've yeeted most of that cordwood in there. Four more cars in total to load. So how am I coming across to you guys? Am I coming across all right? Is video and audio quality good? Because the latency latency is amazingly low today. I'm only seeing myself like maybe a couple of seconds delayed rather than like the standard 20-25 seconds on YouTube. That is actually awesome. Oh, you read me 5x5, excellent. Gonna actually pull forward a little more here. You know, I'm gonna fire this thing up right here. I'm gonna keep this caboose warm for the imaginary conductor back here. That way he doesn't freeze to death. Alright, let's proceed. I do have a lot more cordwood over there, as you see. On days like this, coffee is your best friend. So, just so you know, the stream from the other day, Mark, got completely blocked, so I just went ahead and yeeted it. That's because of the copyright material that I used, particularly the Monty Python thing. Oh, I think I forgot to send you the link to that, by the way. I'll have to remember to do that. Just checking my switches. Because, you know, that's totally realistic. That curve back there's got to be creating some tension. Not to mention all the weight that I have behind the train. Yeah, I'm going to send it to Messenger. That's for sure. It's like a 10-minute Monty Python skit. I'll just find it and I'll send it to you. There you go. Send it. Excellent. This is going up at 2.5% grade on this load. Oh, you didn't have to delete that, dude. My lights are all green in that caboose. All green. Just doing some casual rail fanning along the way. I figured it happens. Because I don't have a bot that in here deleting anything. A chat bot, that is. Speaking of chatbots, I need to look for one for my Twitch channel. I had Streamlabs chatbot, but it doesn't work anymore, so I need to probably go with Stream Elements or something like that. That's why I like these kind of cabooses. That over-the-top view that you get with them. So doing about 18 miles an hour. Just cruising on down the line. I mean, it's high speeds, baby. Going by the yard here. Not quite up to full yeeting speed yet, but don't really need to be. Not in this game, because these cars aren't rated for like anything over 22, I think. Even though the Cook 280 does like 25. Wow, that was with barely any brake applied. That's why QMA needs to fix that. I see I have one car on the train actually detached. Hold on. This is your once daily derailment briefing brought to you by Railroads Online. Railroads Online, the game where cars will yeet themselves off the tracks. Railroads Online, the game where you can have the most steamy fun with your pants on. So I'm currently packing about 60 iron slabs with me. This will take them all. It was worth the trip, just that alone. And they're all catching. Yeah, I'm good on raw iron for now. Go down, pick up some lumber and raw iron, come back here, bring them to the yard. That dude need more lumber. Just checking my switches. It's going early in the morning for me. How you doing, Boxcar? Good to see you in chat. It's about 9:19 in the morning for me. I'm going to take the shortcut through the yard here. Oh, that's right. You're over on in Central Time, right? It's almost 12. I'm over in the Pacific Time. Got up like 4 a.m. this morning to go to the bathroom and just couldn't go back to bed. So I decided to basically just lay awake in bed. Because I didn't want to go back to, well, I didn't want to take a nap, so I'm just doing this. Because I'm trying to keep to my sleep schedule here. The West Coast, yeah. I'm in Washington State. It's okay here. I'd rather be in Idaho, though. Lower cost of living, among other things, because that's where I'm originally from. Southern Idaho in particular. I prefer the deserts, the high desert, over like, because I live in western Washington, where all the trees are, where the name, or where the state really gets its name from is the Evergreen State, because of all the evergreen trees. But you go east of the Cascades into the eastern part of Washington, and it's all like high desert and stuff. Eastern part, central part, all east of the Cascades. I prefer the drier climates. That's what I'm trying to say in short. To be fair, I used to live on the Oregon coast when I was younger, in Seaside. Probably should actually refuel my locomotive soon. I mean, it is very nice and very scenic over here. No arguing that point. Although today, surprisingly, it's actually crystal clear. Especially in the wintertime in western Washington, where we do get all the rain. It's the rainy season over here. Though we are getting more rain than even usual, even for here. Are you guys running a little bit dry over there, or do you guys usually get rain this time of year? Because I know out here on the coast we've been getting a lot of it, because of the storms. Especially in California, where one of the other guys in this chat is from, but they've been getting pounded with rain this winter so far. It's been good news for the snowpacks here, though. That's for sure. In the mountains. Been pretty warm. Dang. So yeah, here on the West Coast, you know, in the mountains, we've been getting a lot of really good snowpacks. So that's some good news for spring and in particular the summer seasons for agriculture stuff. That's been excellent stuff. I don't need to get off the caboose to switch that switch over. It does it itself. Probably should do a log run here, because I need to fill that with logs. Should be good on the lumber side. Yeah, I'm really good on the lumber side. Yeah, I think I might, after this, actually, I'll do a log run. Daytime stream. That's how you cheese getting up there. 100% absolutely. So I'll make a quick jaunt down to the back down to the smelter, pick up more iron, then come back up and just drop everything off in the yard. That was a perfect stop. That was a textbook stop, I'm not gonna lie. Well, sort of. I take that back. That wasn't a textbook stop. That was a bad stop. Hard to judge the cars correctly. Time for Grain Simulator 2023. I would agree, except that applies only to the boxes, only to the tools. Then you're there forever and ever and ever. Supposedly, Kima's working on an improved crane system, but I don't know how that's gonna go, if he is at all. Should be, but we shall see how he actually executes it. Oops. That's how you write a top of this thing. It's like a real brakeman would. You guys want to see something funny? Just give me a second. Check this out. This is how you become absolutely huge. I have grown a lot. Woo, he's big. Now I'm playing with my little mini trains. It's live steam is what it is. Hold on. It's live steam. I gotta get on. Gotta get on. Now this is what you call live steam. Woo! Look at that. This is so wrong. Oh, look, I just like derailed half my train back there because reasons. That is how you do it. Woo! I've become like Goliath and stuff. Wow. That is so wrong. It's like I'm literally just tall. Like super tall. I think I better do some growing down. You know, back to normal size there. That is so epic. I'm using a thing called Unreal Editor, where you can make little modifications like that. I'll just like to mess with the game. That was a little bit of live steam there for you. That was a demonstration of my mini-me railroad there. That is without a doubt pretty epic and funny. Yeah, I have like no idea what would even cause that derailment back there. They were in real life. That's for sure. They were sketchy on a curve. Tight curve, anyway, I've heard. What do you think, Mark? Were they sketchy on a tight curve? This is absolutely so wrong. Better back up and actually load this car first. For some reason, I'm getting hungry. oftentimes this game is still very prone to derailment. Oh, Mark, if you're still in chat, did you like that thing I sent you? The latency that I am having is amazing. Two more to load. Welcome to Live Steam Railroads Online. Time for me to become absolutely huge again. Yeah. Or something. There. Just riding my model railroad. You know. Welcome back, by the way. I'm just gonna let this song here convey my feelings. I could do anything from mini me all the way to huge me. Growth spurt. That's okay. We're having a laugh here at this game's expense. Hey Dan, how's it going, man? Small? Big. Better flip that. I'm riding my model train here. Now this is how you play railroads online, man. It's Railroads Online, the live Steam edition. Oh, by the way, Dan, I did see part of that video too. I've yet to watch it all the way through, but yeah, I'd like to see what came of it. Woo! Jumping up and down on my train. Conductor had a growth spurt. Indeed he did. Now he can personally just pick up cars like it's nothing. Is it so wrong to be this huge? I mean, I don't think so. I think I actually just froze my game. Oh, there we go. Yeah, obviously that doesn't work. Woo! I wonder how small you can actually be. you can be tiny. Like literally tiny. Like the size of a flea. You can't even see yourself down there. Mini me. This is so wrong. I'm using a thing called Unreal Editor, where you can do this kind of thing. It only works with games that use Unreal 4 engine. Hey Dan, I wonder if you hop on sometime, if you could actually see my character model this big on your site. I don't know if that's possible, if it just changes it client side or what, but it's kind of cool. I think I better slow my stuff down here. Yeah, like, I don't think I should be standing on this bridge, because it looks like it might collapse under my weight. That's so wrong. It's a good thing that the character model doesn't actually add weight, as far as I know. I'm almost as big as the trees. Almost. No problem, thank you. Just a guy out there letting me know he's gonna crawl up on my roof. I'm playing with my model trains here. Okay, I take it the joke is wearing off, but it's still funny nonetheless. Jeez. I'm like this huge giant, and I still can't barely get up on the train. I think he's getting up on the roof today because they're doing their seasonal maintenance on the roof, as they should. I live in an apartment, so it's like the land, the company that owns it takes care of it. Now, this is how you get such a beautiful perspective of the railroad here. From my height. Trees just look small, you know. Whee! I think I better get down to normal here, like a 1-to-1 scale. Dude, I don't think that's even a 1-to-1 scale. There's no way. Crazy. Somebody bought a house out from under you. Dude, that sucks. Come on, flick that switch over, biatch. Excuse my language. In the words of Dan, what the? Yeah. I think I broke a little too late. I agree with Dan there, but Husky, they're not really your friends if they're doing that kind of thing. Unless they were just mere acquaintances. Because friends don't screw friends over. Okay, I gotcha. My mistake, I was just assuming. I'll be right back, dude. I'm gonna go get a fresh cup of coffee and do a couple of other things. And in the meantime, enjoy the chair stream. healthy snacks. Baby carrots and sandwich. Pretty low carb. So you guys know they're gonna be working on my roof up there, so you may hear something, you may not. By the way, Dan, I am in your Discord server. If you want to pop on. I'm gonna push the microphone away so you guys don't hear me snack. Here's an old TV show right here.
Yo.
Yo, welcome to the stream, man.
Thanks. I'm currently rebuilding my. Remember the old paths that I was planning on going through? And I actually was able to do it with the new splines. Well, I'm actually having to redo it all because, well, I had to redo the line coming up from the smelter. It was killing my locomotive.
Well, how much were you pulling on it?
I think I told you it was like 40 cars or something like that with the new Class 70 and the Heisler. And normally the... Hold on one second. And the old Class 70 and the Heisler could do it, but not the new one for some reason.
You would have needed another locomotive on there. The new Cook Toledo is a little bit less powerful than the Class 70.
Yeah. Which is interesting.
It's only 13,476 pounds of tractive effort.
Yeah.
Without getting into details, were you able to get the things sorted out yesterday, or do you need still need my help with that?
Andrew's going to help me out with the thing.
Okay. Well, if I'm willing and able, I can help out.
Yeah, I thank you for it.
Mm-hmm. That's what friends do, man. What friends should do.
Yeah.
Really wish I could play some songs from the movie Titanic right now, but don't want my stream yeeted for playing copyrighted content.
Yeah.
Had that happen a few days ago because I was trying to show Mark that thing from Monty Python called Biggest Dickus.
Uh-huh.
YouTube doesn't have a sense of humor.
They never really did.
Nope. I think we should actually have a watch party here on Discord again soon.
Yeah, once I get my situation dealt with, that wouldn't be a problem. Damn, still 2. Still too much. We may end up doing this.
I'm surprisingly getting a lot of really good latency from YouTube. Like I'm only a couple of seconds behind rather than like a half minute behind usually.
That's good. I was watching Ice and them on their stream, not stream, but their video, and it seems like Heist wasn't having the popcorn effect.
I think that's because Khan doesn't have as much stuff on his railroad as I do, or you.
Well, even then, they've got a lot of cars and you know.
I have noticed that if you have a lot of stuff on your railroad, it can bog down the performance of your computer.
Or whoever joins. I can see that.
And trust me, when it comes to the amount of stuff, you and I have a lot of stuff on our railroads that bogs down our computers.
Yep. Gosh, damn. Why is this not working?
Right. Yeah, take us along to the glorious ghetto mart there, Husky. To the ghetto mart we go. I do like the new Cook 280s. They're really good.
When they want to be.
Looking to see on my playlist what can actually be played without copyright.
Not much. To increase all this stuff to 2.5% green. Wow. What do you want, Kiki?
Trying to find some suitable music. Here we go, found something. Yes, indeed, I'm looking forward to the eventual release of the Mikado's Boxcar Husky. Can't wait. I'll buy 2 of them. Name them the Sumter Valley numbers 19 and 20. So it can be completely and totally unoriginal.
What? What? What, Kiki? I fed you. Smells like something stupid. Fireworks. So close. What? What, Kiki? My cat over here talking away at me. What? You want more food in that bowl? Or you want water? So close. Why? 11:30. Okay. 4 hours. Kiki, what? Why? Come here. Let's get alive. Wow. Yeah.
Right, I meant to put this in the receiving yard.
Why did that sound fun? Why?
Put it in the receiving yard.
Probably because of all the dad jokes that Heist and Don were saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I will correct that egregious mistake and I will put my train in the receiving yard. First, I need to actually fix something else. Oh wait, I don't need to fix anything else. Hold on. Never mind.
Yay! I got this turn finally dictated.
Very good, sir.
And yes, we went there with that joke.
I had food in my mouth, so yeah. Couldn't say anything.
Kiki. Come on. Tree. That's going to be a long bridge.
One big long bridge coming up.
Else? Oh, Matt must be here. I'll be right back. We're going to go see if that's Matt.
Yep.
I better be peace. Sure.
Probably should move that entire cordwood train. I have no idea how that ever derailed. Or literally none of these things. Wow. Chance for this stuff to actually derail is insane. Hey Dan, I forgot to have you mute yourself. Okay, just needed to make some room here. Tie these down. Go to Sawmill. I think I can safely unmute him now. You have now been unmuted.
Yes. Plus whatever I have. Yeah. I7. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Who was that?
It's Matt. He's doing trash duty today, and he's not liking it.
Crash duty, huh?
Yeah, he's not liking it because it was supposed to have been done last night. But that's neither here nor there.
Crash duty is the best kind of duty. Not.
I can think of some other duties that are better than that.
So could I. That's the sad thing.
Kiki, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go drop this wood off in the pond and then go pick up more wood at log camp.
One of those woody type of movies. RRO.
I know, Dan. Just say it. Get it out of your system.
I just did. I7. What are you doing, 7?
There's no expression better than freedom of expression.
Unless if you're like a certain government who likes to limit it.
Yeah.
Or thinks they know more.
All the more the better.
All right.
Reminds me of that one Metallica song called Eye of the Beholder. Where it says freedom of speech is no longer as I meant.
Yeah. You're fine. 7.
Who's that you're talking to?
Oh, their cat.
Hmm.
Her name's 7.
Hmm.
Where is it going? Let's bring it right out here.
Now I gotta back this log train up and drop them in the pond. Then take all the empties out and bring them up to the logging camp. And reload them all.
Ugh. I don't envy you right now.
Why is that?
Because you got to reload all those cars by yourself.
Mm-hmm. Not a terrible job, you know?
Somebody's got to do it.
Yep. Besides, when I bring them down, I fill the pond up again. I just have a bunch extra left over to put into the pond and make another trip up. Pretty efficient when I think about it.
I've got about 20. You remember that huge log train that we brought down?
Yep.
That you and Ben brought down?
Yep.
There's still some logs left over from that.
Jesus.
and the lumber mill was empty. Yeah.
Sounds like you need to put some logs in the pond, dude. And that sounds like a uniquely
the
you
logs. The log pond is completely full. The lumber mill is completely full at this moment.
Damn.
And I still have logs on cars.
I mean, that's a lot of logs that we brought down. Like, what, 60 cars?
Yeah. That took me a whole 2 days to load.
That's like, what, over 800 logs or something?
90.
Way more than 90, dude.
Six times 6. It's over 300. It was 360 logs.
6 times 60?
Yeah, That's 360 logs. I don't know why my brain was thinking 3 logs.
You had wood on the brain. Oh.
No.
Now my sawmill's actually having to catch up all the raw material I used.
Ugh. Nope. There we go. That's what I was looking for. What's the matter, Kiki?
I just chowed down on this whole bag of carrots. Totally healthy snack. It's way better than Twinkies.
You know you're going to turn orange, right?
They used to say you are what you eat.
Your punchline to that would have been better to turn orange than dead. Kiki. You old goat.
You know, Boxcar Husky, you're not wrong. I am a rabbit.
Oops. No, I don't want it.
Riding all in back of the train. The human rabbit. That's what kind of rabbit I am. I'm like one of those chimeric animals or something everybody talks about. Having said that, I really wish I could play a certain Wasp song right about now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you'll have to listen to it later, Dan. You'll see why.
Dang it, I need it a little bit more. I can help that.
Playing Quagmire.
Oh. He just won't learn.
Watch that switch turn itself back.
Get over here. Leave them alone. Wish you can help me with this endeavor of mine, Tony.
Wish I could too, but I have my stuff going on here.
No, I mean, I can't even hook my computer up to the internet right now.
See if they have like some kind of Ethernet cable or something.
They do, but Matt's using it, and I'm downstairs. That looks cool. If I'll keep it, it's cool.
Wait, so if you're not connected to the internet, at least on your computer, how are you getting on railroads online?
I gypped it off of my phone for a couple of seconds.
Ah. So, okay, so you created a mobile hotspot.
For a couple of seconds, that's all I could do. It was just enough. I think I got a couple more times to do that. Then I run out of my 5G.
Do you have a data cap on your package?
Yep. For my 5G, I do.
Okay, then you go back to like the regular cell data.
I don't have it. No, I don't have. No. So I have unlimited as far as data goes, but as far as the 5G hotspot, I only have like 5 gigabytes.
Ah, okay. Oh, you have that limitation. I gotcha.
Yeah. That is right.
Yeah, the same is true for me. I have, I think, like 4 gigs on my hotspot stuff. I don't ever use it.
This is my first time actually needing to use.
Yeah. Boxcar Husky says he only uses hotspot when people are over so he can watch stuff on TV. Do you have like cable internet? Or satellite internet? Just your phone. Ooh. Okay, so you just have just phone service. It's like I'm on fiber and stuff, gigabit fiber. It's like 1 gig up, 1 gig down, and it does exactly everything I need for it to do. Probably way more than I ever needed for it to do, but then I have my phone service, of course. Then my brother, he's also on my fiber plan as well. So it's just him and I. Like with me, we can get away with not having fiber more than him. Or not having a home connection more than he.
Yeah. Gosh, dang it.
Mainly because he plays games on his Xbox. And they're all online and stuff.
Most of the stuff is online nowadays, which is sad.
Yeah. Pretty much how it is now. So you straight talk so you can game online with your hotspot, but downloading anything drains it out. Absolutely. Fiber optic is nice when you want to download stuff fast. Like, I'd say for the most part, gig speed is just overkill. But we've come such a long ways, though, from the days of dial-up. 56K,
dial-up.
baby. 56K, baby. 28.8.
Oh.
I mean, those were the days.
I'm sorry, everybody. Tony's cussing right now.
Put it this way, at least back then, we didn't have heavy gaming like we do now. Like online gaming was literally just in its infancy.
Oh, gosh.
And they were, some fairly rudimentary games. That was about it, Like, I remember playing an online version of, like, backgammon.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that or not. There was, like, an online version of chess that I played, too. Or checkers.
Remember.
Yep. It'd be you matched up against one other player.
There was a game I used to play called Hover.
Yeah.
That's old, dude.
Hover. Boxcar Husky says, back then gaming was the multiplayer mode in GTA San Andreas. Yeah, that brings back memories too. Like, heck, the stuff I'm talking about is like slightly older than that. That was back when video games started requiring broadband, at least some of them. PlayStation 2 games in particular, not so much Xbox, but PlayStation 2 games, depending on what game you got, you could actually do either broadband or dial-up. If you had a PlayStation 2 equipped with a modem. Yeah, just think about that. You know, you had to buy a dang modem attachment. Mine had a modem attachment. Actually, no, mine never did have a modem attachment. It did have a an Ethernet port. That was back in like 2002, 2003, 2004, somewhere around there. 2005 maybe?
Tony, we're dating ourselves.
I know. Let's go all the way back to the Commodore 64.
Oh,
we had one. We also had an Atari 3700 too.
Yeah, but you're also older than me. Yeah.
Only by 3 years.
But yeah.
You never got a chance to see the PS2 online. You didn't get internet until you were 18. If you mind my asking, Husky, how old are you now? "26. Dang. You're young. I'm 40. I'm
gotta go
old.
kill a cat.
I'm old. At least I feel old. I mean, I would have put an age on when we finally had internet in my house, which is I'd probably say I was maybe about, think here. We got Windows, we got our first Pentium processor 380. That had a built-in modem. I was in high school. Trying to think maybe I was like 16, 17. A 386 Intel Pentium processor was the first internet equipped machine that I had, and that was back when I was in high school, and that was a piece of shit because the guy that built it first didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Now all you have to do is go online, look up Linus Tech Tips, see what he's done, and build it yourself.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I just didn't have a clue, number one, on how to build computers back in the late 90s, you know. I mean, the 386s, hell, the 486 processors were old and outdated by then. 386, 486, 586. 586 was like probably the latest thing that came out then.
Yeah. I have no idea. I only started getting the stuff back in 2015 or so.
And we had that as a family computer. I mean, that was old even then because like Intel started coming out with like the Pentium 2 processors. But the fact that we had older machines, I mean, talking about before this is back in 97. We had older machines, such an MS-DOS machine. And then before that, we had a Commodore 64. And I was a kid back then. I was a kid. Like, you know, late 80s, early 90s. It was insane. The more you mess with trains, the more confident you are with computers. I know more about firearms and electronics. Yep, that's your area of expertise, my man. I mean, admittedly, I wouldn't know a thing about pew-pews more than anything.
What happened? Uh-huh. Hold on.
Yeah, can you mute yourself? Oh yeah, the Motorola, they called them brick phones. I do kind of remember them. But I was like real little, like 4 or 5 when they came out with those, and they were very rare if I had seen them at all. Mostly big city. I mean, I lived in a small town in Northeast Oregon. You know, not a lot of people had anything outside of a landline. You know, mostly big city folk had, you know, cell phones and stuff. Like, I would say cell phones didn't really start becoming a thing in my life until like maybe the mid 90s, and everybody started having them. Yeah, that'd be cool if your dad still had his old Motorola. Probably still works too. Although the signals are not analog anymore. Came with the car. So your dad might have had a car phone or something. Yeah, only rich folk had them. The special deal Cadillac had in the 80s, buy Fleetwood and get a phone. Yeah, it was a pretty fancy deal because like a cell phone back then would cost you like thousands of dollars. I mean, that was like the most basic. I mean, like today, you know, that'd be considered like the most basic of phones. Not even that. But that was like cutting edge stuff back then. Yeah, that was some insane, like, cutting edge stuff back then. What we'd see as like rudimentary and basic today was like top of the line tech stuff. Come on, take that brake off. Sorry about the noise on the roof there. If you guys are hearing that, that's the people on the roof dealing with some stuff up there. So, your dad loved electronics. He had tons of VCRs and tape recording stuff. I remember VCRs. I remember tape recording stuff. We had old school TVs, old school VCRs, tape recording stuffs. I had a few different tape recorders. So did my brother. Still have hundreds of blank tapes. Dude, that's awesome. Good to see somebody your age actually using old school tech stuff. Like nowadays, you know, people, when they record themselves, they have a setup like mine. But back then you had a little, hold on a sec. You had a little cassette recorder that fit in the palm of your hand. That was some crazy stuff. Tape cassettes were the boss back then. I remember a couple of years ago, and actually as recently as a couple of years ago, I remember going to a local Walmart nearby me, and I was checking out something else in the electronics department, and right next to it I saw this actual tape cassette recorder on sale there. It's like, what? I wish I would have bought it. But then again, I don't know what I'd do with it because I don't have any actual tape cassettes because literally nobody makes those anymore. Or hardly anybody makes those anymore. I mean, it surprised me even then, about 3, maybe 4 years back, that I'd even seen something like that on sale. Yeah, they're cleaning out the gutters up top, which is good, because that's been needing to happen. I mean, I'm betting that they're coming out with that stuff nowadays because it's just nostalgic. I have a 45. I have a record player and some 45s. Although, admittedly, records were actually kind of out of style, or starting to go out of style, even when I was a kid. We had tape cassettes, and to a lesser degree, we had 8 tracks. My mom had an 8-track player in a car that she owned, so we had some 8 tracks that we played in her vehicle. Back when she was growing up, they had radio stations. You have an antique entertainment center that has a tape player, an 8-track record, and radio. Sounds like something similar to an old Zenith stereo that my mom used to have way back, and that it was like a 6-foot stereo that was basically a massive stereo cabinet that had tube speakers, that had a tabletop for records, that had a radio and an 8-track tape player thing. That thing was massive. And boy, when you turn those speakers up, you turn them up. Turn them up real good. Yeah, I overshot it. Just a little. That's basically it, except I add the newer tapes, and mine's is Emerson. Yeah, yours is definitely newer. Yours is Emerson. I think that big Zenith stereo that my mom had was like from the 60s. I'll try and show you what it looked like, because I did find a picture of one on the internet similar. Here you go. Found one. Found one that basically matches the description. So we'll change the scene here. It was basically this thing right here. Looked exactly like that from the 60s. Zenith console stereo model 941 had all the things. It had a lift top like that. It had the fold open doors like that. I mean, it looked exactly like this. And we use this as oftentimes as a table. But yeah, that's what it looked like inside. Had that it had that record player. Had the storage for records, had the radio. Although I might have been wrong about the 8-track player, so ours didn't have an 8-track player. But yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. It's unfortunate my mom actually had to sell it to make money. But that was a really badass stereo to have, though. I thought it was from the 60s. I'm pretty sure that we have a picture of it lying around somewhere. I'd have to look through my entire photo album. That's what the back of it looked like. But yeah, it's basically exactly this model. I mean, that in and of itself is actually rad as hell. It was fun having that stereo. On the back of it, it did have a like a couple of audio connector pieces, like quarter-inch pins that you can use to hook other devices up to it for sound. Because I remember my mom had like this old school component CD player too that she used for that. But she did have like a secondary radio she used. It was like a Panasonic radio that was a lot newer, that had a record player, that had tape cassette decks, and had the option of hooking a new CD player up to like a component CD player. It's everything. So they have almost all their stuff. That is awesome. Yeah, some of that stuff is like keepsakes. Wish I had my dad's cars. I still have one, but he has 5 before he passed away. He liked Cadillacs and Oldsmobiles.
Ooh.
Or had 5. Sorry to hear your dad passed away. Welcome back, Dan.
Thanks. Yeah. And I was saying oof to his dad passing away.
Yeah. I'm still playing Crane Simulator 3000 here.
Oh,
so that's mostly what Railroads Online is.
Game.
Yeah.
That is such a fun game.
He says, you're good. It's been a very long time. Yeah.
But still.
Yeah. My dad passed in 89, so I was 6 when he... No, he passed in 88, sorry. I was 6 when he died.
It's been 3... it's been 3 years since my dad passed.
Oh, yeah. It's been a little over 3 years since my mom passed.
My dad passed away about 6 months after my grandma did.
Yeah, they were in pretty quick succession there.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Because my mom passed when I was 37. Wood. Excuse me.
Here, yeah, but excused.
Have you ever had those sneezes where you do like a triple sneeze
Oh, I've done 4 in a row.
and you manage to bite your tongue on all 3 occasions?
Oh,
That sucks.
I was lucky not to do.
I know, right? Gotta put the tender brake on for dynamic braking. You know.
2 hours before yeah, 2 hours before I have to leave. I don't think I'm going to get this part done before then. Sorry for the construction work going on over here.
No worries, man. No worries at all, comrade. Cheeky breaky.
Boy, I actually like how this is coming up right now. For now. Until something bad happens.
Don't think something bad happening, think something good happening. I do like the look of the Moscas.
Oh, well, something bad just happened. Down the cliff.
What did you do, Dan? Did you yeet your train down the cliff?
No, I yeeted myself down the
Oh. At least you're easy to pick yourself up, you know.
I wish I was like 16 feet tall. Eating myself down a cliff was a little bit nicer.
That's a load of fresh wood coming down into the lumber mill. There we go. I only had 2 dishes. Now I really yeeted myself up. Holy cow. Still at it, Mark. We're still at it. We just yeeted a bunch of logs into the pond, you know. Take that for what you will. We yeetest maximum some loguses. Might want to mute yourself there, Dan.
Yeah. I think we're going to close.
I'm going to go back up and just top off all these cars here. That way I have plenty of logs to refill that pond at least 2 times over. Dang, I've been hitting that sawmill hard. Hard. Anyway.
Okay, I got that. Got the door closed.
Okay. What's at Pond Sawmill? Says Mark. Lol, 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 lol. See, I'm riding this train like a true brakeman would. Right on top of the logs.
I'm on top of the world! On top of the logs!
So true.
There we go. Oh, this will be good.
I'm returning the logs back to the log camp because their logs are defective. I want a refund.
Nothing worse than a defective log. Oh, this is going to be an interesting. Too much.
I think my whistle's stuck open. Yeah, it's stuck open. Like legit.
Wow.
Ah, there we go. Got it to shut up now. Boxcar Husky says, to the burn pile. Indeed.
Uh-oh. My phone's on low battery.
Oh my. Better go charge your phone, dude.
Yep. I'm doing that right now. Come on. There we go.
Okay.
Can you still hear me? I know.
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay.
Can you still hear me?
Oh yeah, I got you sitting on a crate.
Okay. Sounds awesome. Sound wrong at the same time, but you know, hey. I'm just topping off the log cars that I brought back to the log camp that I emptied at the sawmill. Can't get enough of Crane Simulator 3000 in Railroads Online. Mark says the world's longest grade crossing. Yeah. See, the engineer must have seen something up there, so you had to sound the whistle for it, you know, just like that. No, I was kidding. I actually held that thing open the entire time. I've never come across like a genuine glitch like that. At least, not yet. Mark says, those damn deer. No, well, you know, train hits them. They become deer meat, you know. You can make jerky and stuff out of them.
Oh, dear.
Baldwin Locomotive Works, Philadelphia.
Deer pulverizer.
Haha.
1900.
Come on, you two. You can pull that wood forward.
I'm so close.
I think tomorrow I might do my first oil train. I still have yet to do that. That's right, Bosscar. No need for a butcher there in that case. It's automatic. We won't be here this time, this time around because don't have so many cars to fill up. Dang it, things slid back. How about a flying cow? Ah, yes, Mark has that story. Yep, you've legit done that one. The flying cow incident. You gotta retell that one, man. Because, yeah, that was some interesting stuff. California and Idaho cows are pretty much the same too, you know. They see tracks, they stand there, they wait for something to hit them. They want to be made hamburger today. My friend Jason, who works for UP, also told me a similar story on how he hit, I think it was a deer actually, between on one of his trips between Hinkle and LeGrand, Oregon. Well, you know what they say, they're not very smart. At least supposedly they're not very smart. Just doing an intermediate save just because. Remember that one time when I was a kid, my mom and we were driving up on a road in the middle of the night. This is back when we were living in Elgin, Oregon. And we were driving on one of the dark rural roads doing something. I think we were just going on a ride or something like that. Anyway, we saw something laying in the middle of the road. It was a deer and her fawn laying there, just laying there, chilling. So my mom had to carefully drive around her, not sound the horn or anything to startle her and her fawn. Deer just laying there in the middle of the road. You know, we did actually take a close look to see if she was injured or something, but no, she was just laying there with her fawn, just chilling. All you know is you don't want to be in the way when they get hit. I saw one take out a mile marker sign after getting hit by an intermodal. Wood was probably warm. It was in the middle of the night. I don't remember. Probably in the summertime. Would seem about right because deer mating season would have been in the fall of the previous year, usually. Dumb deer, dumb. Mark says, yeah. She's teaching her kids, her kid the best. I mean, I just hope that somebody else didn't hit him. Because this is back in the late 80s. You know, we didn't have cell phones back in those days. We would have had to go to somebody's house to use their phone to have reported that to Fish and Game. Or the Oregon Department of Fish and Wildlife in that case. Just remember, Junior, you see those lights, you run towards them. Got it. Seems legit.
No, just stand there.
Yeah.
They look pretty.
Be the stereotypical deer in the headlights. I mean, you have to think that we were driving on a rural country road in the middle of the night, pitch black, no lights anywhere except for our headlights, you know, and Mom saw them. And so she had to swerve around them to avoid from hitting them. And so he came back around to see if they might have had any injuries or something, you know. And it turns out, no, she was just chilling there with her fawn. No big deal. And then we did see him get up and leave, so, you know. It's not like they stayed around. Like, screw this business. I wonder if we've ever figured out, you know, the psychologies of why deer, you know, freeze when they see lights at night. I think it's got to be disorientating to them or something. Because it's something that's there that just randomly appeared at night that shouldn't be there, and it's startled him or something. I don't know. Cowell standing on the tracks, he'll go around. Oh yeah. And in Mark's case there, he sent one flying when he was on the Cal Northern, right? Cow grew wings in that case. Pre-packaged hamburger, courtesy of the railroad.
I don't think those are called pre-packaged. Those are pre-minced.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The cattle space program, says Boxcar Husky. Yeah, seems like. Speaking of space program, the Railroads Online game used to have a space program as well. They looked for trees that were sometimes the best suitable astronauts. Mark singing a song, off we go into the wild gray ballast. Haha. Have at least 3 more cars to fill. Okay. Gotta love it, okay. That guy from South Park. Okay. Dude, that was always annoying. Gotta love it, okay. Gotta be respectful, okay? I'm pretty sure that Matt Stone and Trey Parker actually got some inspiration from him, from somebody they might have known. Some of the characters that Mike Judge actually have in Beavis and Butthead are from real people that he knew in real life. Gotta load them, okay? Oh no! Beavis and Butthead! What the hell are you doing here? It's Mr. McVicker. Supposedly, Mike Judge got the idea for Principal McVicker from his old band teacher that used to sound like that, would show up to school drunk like every morning, and he'd sound like that. Apparently. Yeah, Boomhauer is inspired by a real person. Yep, not surprised. You know, I'd much rather prefer these cranes to the tools cranes. You're the inspiration for Dale. As in like Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Now that's an old cartoon that I used to watch. I know that Disney is kind of in the process of rebooting that. I don't know how it'll go, seeing that they just did a movie recently. You know, I'm wondering if I could double tap this. Maybe not. Be such a fine line right here, but I could probably get away with it. Fill up this car really quick, like. No, it's not quite one to capture. Eh. And not. Gonna have to put more fuel to the fire. Having fun over there, Dan?
Not really. I'm having to remove a nice horseshoe trestle.
Go ahead and just chuck wood into these boilers here. First time that I've pulled real loads like this around.
Not counting my roller, right?
I think on your railroad, well, you don't. Actually, do you have a loop track like this at
What's that?
Log Cap?
Well, no, I did the horseshoe curve thing to connect both sides. Got the yard.
Yeah.
I also have the one capability everybody seems to lack, which is able to have two trains working the same industry.
Yeah. It's kind of how I have my map set up with that capability. If I can get multiple people on my map.
What you do? You're wagging your tail.
It seems like I've come back to normal now. At a full 45 megabytes a second upload rate. Yeah. It's how you control multiple steam locomotives at once. Just like diesels. Full yeeting power. Not quite full yeeting power. Because I don't want to yeet my train off. That's a lot of logs in reserve, you know. Yep. I'll be here. That is what you call cramping the hillside space right there. What? Why are you leaving? You guys going? Yeah. Lights, that's good. Yeah. Be right back, everybody.
I still go flying through the blue. There's not much left for me to do. You'd find it soothing if you knew. Oh, sometimes, only sometimes Doesn't have to be like this. We weren't always this way.
I don't know, Johnny. Either you're gonna curse me, or you're gonna love me for.
Times will change all around me while I stay the same. Through streets I run by myself, but I wasn't always the only one. You said I mean the world to you, but you took the world from me. Saving hearts for rainy days. Tell me, boy, what do you mean? Where have all our bright lights gone? It's black as far as I can see. Time won't wait for what you want. But will you tell me? Are you there? Can you show me how you make it look so easy? Looking easy, fucking any second now. Are you there? Can you hear me?
He must be AFK.
Music up so loud. Are you there? Can you show me how you make it look so
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go tend to something.
Johnny, either you're gonna curse me or love me.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. So,
I don't know if you're gonna curse me or love me.
so what have you got?
Oh. Building 2% up from smelt on the original
That's not such a bad thing.
2.5.
It's not that bad. Not that bad at all.
We're gonna do something incredibly stupid. I'm gonna try out my track board.
It's not incredibly stupid. This is you verifying that it's working as intended.
Or unintended. We'll see what happens. this S-curve though.
Okay, so the reverse is set in center. I'm relinquishing this train. So tomorrow, or whenever, we're gonna do our first oil train over here.
It's fun.
Indeed. Plenty of toolboxes and stuff to go around. But yeah, I think we're gonna leave it there. So thank you to everyone who watched. Thank you to Boxcar Husky and Mark French as always for hanging out. Greatly appreciated, guys. Have a good day. Find my thing here. And be safe out there. Catch you later.